Take this. Let's go. Hey, Lost Day, thanks for that heads up, man. Yes, I do read chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. I just spent the last 5 minutes logging in and logging out. There's some type of connectivity issue, so yeah, I had my mic muted, dude. But I appreciate that. Thank you. That's why you guys are positive people out there, keeping me on my toes. All right, so let's try this again. All right, so the first thing I wanted to do today was test out the theory that if you have it on private, right? So public, private, that, and this was told in the comments section of my most recent video, that when you load in to do the strategic outpost, that the timer automatically resets once you exit the zone. So before we timed out, before we lost connection the first time, that was not the case. But I didn't try teleporting different ways, so let's see. All right, so here we go, 15 seconds. And again, we're on private, so we're gonna roll into this. That's done. Did we get an amorphous drop? No, we didn't, which is fine. We already got that part. Okay, so now you can see the timer, 5 minutes, it's counting down. Okay, so we should be able to go over here. Now this is where, at this point, this is where we've been getting disconnected. So, and again, there you go. Crazy, man. I don't know if it has to do with because I switched to a private setting. We're gonna try it one more time. We're gonna try it one more time on private. If we get disconnected again, I'm gonna switch back to public and see if that's the issue. Because if that's the case, then I definitely have to put a ticket into him, just to give him a heads up. All right, so again, Vespers, private. It's one thing to grind a game, it's another thing to grind the fucking servers. I don't mind grinding the game, but I'm not here to grind the fucking servers and play log in, log out. Like that's not what I'm here to do, man. Oh, we got a pattern, nice. All right, so pattern acquired. Timer, okay. And loading in. Are we gonna disconnect? 5, 4, 3, 2. No disconnect, all right. Okay, so this is ready to go, that's not unexpected. Now, theoretically, we should be able to load back in here, and then the timer should be reset. Remember, it was just under 5 minutes when we left. Survey says, well, look at that. Get out of my way. off back-to-back chicken shack. We got a another pattern. Nice. All right. Again, 5-minute timer, which is standard. So we should be able to go to the next zone. Hopefully we don't get disconnected here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Disconnected. I need it to last 3 rounds for like this for me to actually get a confirmation, because it happening one time doesn't tell me as a gamer that it's going to happen every time. If it happens, if I do it multiple times, then I can actually make content towards it and like stand behind it, you know, and like I'll be able to speak towards it. So yeah, let's try it again, man. I don't want to spend a fucking hour, you know, doing like, you know, this isn't, is this like a make or break strategy? It's definitely a time saver, you know what I mean? It's definitely worth investigating, which is why I'm doing it, but here, is it the fucking zone that we're in? It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't be like, oh, Vespers is bugged. And again, I went to their Discord, I went to their Twitter feed. There's no server issues. And honestly, this is the first time I ever put it on private. I've always just put it on public, you know what I mean? Cooldown. So let's see. So that was just under 3 minutes. Yeah, look at this. I don't... What's going on, dude? So look, this is a private server, right? This is private. There shouldn't be anyone around. So why is that on a fucking cooldown? You know what I mean? Why is that on a cooldown? Okay. Well, we left the other zone. It was just under 3 minutes. So again, theoretically, I should be loading back in, and it should be ready to go. No. So maybe you have to do it one time first, and then it'll reset. So we're gonna wait the 2 minutes, and then we'll begin our test. Because if this is the case, this, I mean, it'll save you. It'll save you 5 minutes, you know, it'll save you what, let's say it takes you 30 seconds to do it, right? So it'll save you, you know, 4.5 minutes every run, right? I think that's pretty big. Just loading in and out. You don't have to worry about someone else in the instance starting it, you know, because with these low-level farms, you know, everyone's pretty much just running like an OP bunny, and they hop in and boom, it's done, you know. All right, 1 minute. Bob's over here. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. How you doing, bud? That's Bob, by the way, if you don't know who that was. All right. 2, 1. It's clobbering time. Oh, look at that. 3 times in a row we've gotten the I wish it was like that the other day. The best I got was 2 in a row, but I think I had to do like 10 to 15. I had to do like a dozen before they would drop. Okay. So, timer. Switch zones. A timer for some reason. Why this is on a fucking timer and I'm on a private server? If this is private and there's no other Descendants around, why is this on a timer? Maybe it's just like automatically on a timer when you're on private when you first load in, and it forces you to wait for the cooldown. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so loading back in. If we don't get disconnected, it should be 0. The headache this is costing might be better spent just doing something else in the game. It's like a server. I don't have a headache. I just want to test the theory, right? So like, as like a streamer and creator, when I put a video out and people comment on it and they're like, hey, no, you know what? You can circumvent the time by doing this. And that's like part of the basis of my content. You know, what I was speaking to in the video. If someone is going to be, you know, point out, hey, this is what happens, I need to follow up on it. Yeah. So look, it didn't automatically reset, but it's there. So that's not a hard reset. That's just like the timer being down. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's see. I think the server issue, I think the connectivity issue is tied to it being on private. because I've been disconnected in the game before, but never as consistently as what's happening now. What's up, Twitch chat? See? No timer. Right? But we don't want to do that. The whole point of this experiment is that to load in and out of the same zone and have no cooldown. So you can basically just load right back into the instance and repeat the strategic outpost to farm for what you're trying to get dropped. All right, so that was instant right there.
Let's go.
Now I did open these two up before, so maybe our luck is attached to opening up those two kegs. Cool down, right? Here. There we go. There shouldn't be a timer because we never did anything, so in my mind, that's how it should work. Now again, theoretically, we should be loading back in, and there shouldn't be a timer. And look at that. No timer. I hate those poison guys. Again, I'm gonna kick the 2 kegs of beer just to, that seems to be my lucky charm. All right, again, see, there's the timer. Again, no timer there because we haven't done the activity. That's common sense, right? Now we should load back in, and no timer, rinse and repeat. Look at that. Again, I'm gonna kick these kegs of beer because that's my lucky charm. Oh, get out of here. And we're disconnected. Okay. So I think it works. I'm gonna load in and do it. I'm gonna make a quick recording of it. I think I'll make a quick YouTube short, but that's about it. That's enough time. I put enough time in to see, yeah, it works. It's a thing. But me, I'm dealing with server connectivity issues. I don't know if that's applicable to anyone else. I have like top of the line internet and a direct connection into my PC, and I have a very high-end PC as well. So, you know, it ain't on my side, baby. All right. So let me do this. Just for video purposes, I'm just going to shut my overlays and cam off. All right. Microphone check, check, check. Let me just turn the game volume down a little bit. Microphone check, check. Okay. All right, how should I say this? All right. Hey, Descendants, Sloop Gaming here with a time-saving hack for doing zone recon missions, specifically strategic outpost inside any field of the First Descendant. We can do better than that. How do we say zone recon mission, strategic outpost? Hi, Descendants, Sloop Gaming here with a time-saving method to complete zone recon missions, specifically strategic... I can't talk. Hi, Descendants, Sloop Gaming here with a time-saving hack for zone recon missions, specifically strategic outpost located inside any field of the First Descendant. Simply load into the zone. No, I gotta say, make sure you put it on private. Hi, Descendants, Sloop Gaming here with a I'll just say valuable time-saving method. Hi, Descendants, Sloop Gaming here with a valuable time-saving method to complete strategic outpost inside zone recon missions in any field for the First Descendant. First, make sure your privacy is set to private when you load into the zone. and then pick any strategic outpost that you're looking to farm. Load in. Go to the strategic outpost that you're looking to farm. You'll see that the 5-minute cooldown timer is in progress. Simply load into another spawn point outside the field. Jesus Christ, man. All right, let's try that again, kids. All right. Hi, Descendants, Sloop Gaming here with a valuable time-saving method to complete any strategic outpost that you're looking to target farm inside the First Descendant. First, make sure your privacy settings are on private. Load into the specific field that you're looking to farm. Pick your outpost. You'll notice how the cooldown is starting, 5-minute cooldown. However, when transporting to the next area, Jesus Marie, come the fuck on, man. I just want to make this quick fucking PSA. It's probably not even fucking worth it, man. It's probably not even fucking worth it, but it's like, this is a thing. If if you could stay fucking connected to the game, then this fucking helps, man. Fuck, dude. All right, let me do this. I kind of just want to get the information out of there, not because, oh, this is breaking news, but I want to get feedback from the community if this is like, if anyone else is having the same issue that I'm having. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Descendants, Loop Gaming here with a valuable time-saving method to complete strategic outpost inside. Of course. Hi, Descendants, Loop Gaming here with a valuable time-saving method to complete strategic outposts. See, again, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't get through one fucking B-roll to save my life. All right, let's try it again. Hi, Descendants, Sloop Gaming here with a valuable time-saving method to complete strategic outpost inside the First Descendant. Before you load into the field of your choice to farm these specific strategic outposts you're looking to do, make sure your privacy settings are on private. Load into the zone. Complete the strategic outpost you're looking to target farm, then immediately transport to the adjacent zone. Complete the strategic outpost. Complete the strategic outpost you're looking to farm. Then while that's on a cooldown timer, just transport to any spawn in any other zone. Complete the strategic outpost you're looking to farm, then immediately spawn into a different zone. Notice the 5-minute cooldown timer. However, that timer will disappear after you load into a different zone, then back into the specific zone for the strategic outpost that you're looking to target farm. Of course, you could get this issue, getting disconnected from the server, which has happened to me several times, but I was successful twice in loading back into the same zone to specifically target farm a strategic outpost. So, has this worked for you? Let me know in the comments below. Thanks. Or you could just get disconnected from the server like I have several times. Although I will say that this method did work for me twice in a row. However, because of the server connectivity issues, I don't know if that's because it's on private. Or you could get disconnected from the server like I did. Now, this has happened to me several times. I don't know if it has to do with privacy settings being on private, or if this is just an overall service issue that's going on with TFD. But I can say that the method to load in and out to automatically reset the timer was successful for me twice in a row. But beyond that, I can't verify that this is a sustainable time-saving method. But it's something to try. Have you tried this method? Have you been having connectivity issues? Whatever the case may be, let us know in the comments below. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. I'll tell you what, man. I think it has to do... I think it has to do with it being on private. All right, let's get our polymer shard farming. So I'll give you guys a breakdown. Look, and we're getting disconnected for a server. So obviously there's a server issue going on right now. It's connectivity issues. So I'm posting a message here on their Discord to find out what's going on. Because if this is something that's like chronic going on right now, I'm not even gonna bother to play. I can do other things. All right, chat. So I just put a message in, and I even mentioned the mods. So we'll see what happens. Now, all the information, like their website is good, but all their like update information comes from either their Twitter page or their Discord, and through their Discord you can get their Twitter information. So it's funny, some of these posts in the Discord, it's just like people just got to play the game. All right, well, while we are waiting for a response, let's try and log in. If there is a mass server issue, then I don't know, man. I was gonna wait until Saturday to start my Once Human experience, but we could just start it today. And I'm working on another video for TFD, and I need to play the fucking game to speak towards the video, and I can't. All right, so we have it on public. So basically, this is what I'm looking to do, fam. This is what I'm looking to do, right? So you can see one of the quests I have is Divine Punishment Research Request, right? So I just want to get the gun. I want to get the gun. Because you do get rewards, right? Quests. So you get another resource to craft another one, and then you also get the Firing Fiesta mod, which is a very cool mod, right? Check this out. Module Firing Fiesta. When reloading, rounds are not consumed for 3 seconds. So reload, 3 seconds, doesn't consume any ammo. And in a game where ammo is a big issue, this mod is S tier. So looks good. But what we want to do, we want Divine Punishment. So I have the polymer Synctium made. I have the nanotube made, right? So I just need to make, I need this. No information. All right, so I need this. So this comes from completing Stunning Beauty. So I have to farm for Amorphous Material Pattern 10, which comes from going to the Sterile Lands and completing the Unknown Laboratory, right? Which takes 20 minutes or less. It's monster level 21. So in a public group, it should probably take around 5-6 minutes tops, right? Blow right through it. Right, so that getting that, farming that and then doing Stunning Beauty, that shouldn't take very long at all. The thing that I've been trying to do, like on last stream, is get this damn blueprint, right? The blueprints are always the toughest to get. So the blueprint comes from completing the Void Fusion Reactor in Vespers in the Lost Supply Depot Zone, which you're able to use Amorphous Pattern 14. Well, how do you get Amorphous Pattern 14? You have to do the Lost Supply Depot at the Volga Strategic Outpost, which is right here, which is what I was doing. So, and you could see as we were doing it, we got a couple drops already, right? But in order to do the outpost, okay, which is right here, you need 12 polymer shards and 3 organic void shards. So I don't have an ice character or a fire character. If I had a fire character, I could do this reactor. And get a guaranteed 4 polymer voice shard drop every time. But I don't have a fire character, and if I had Viessa, an ice character, same thing. I would get the same drop doing a similar void fragment, right? But I don't. All I have is electricity, which I can't get the polymer from. I'm not mistaken. Or you only get 1. But I'm like, let me just use Ajax, which uses a non-attributable skill. So even though I'm only getting 1 polymer void shard, I'm guaranteed getting 1 of each, plus some solenoids to boot. So you could see we go to consumables, we go to miscellaneous, we go to amorphous. Was a 14. We have right here Divine Punishment Blueprint. So we have 6. We have 6, so we're good to go. So basically, in order to unlock this 6 times, right? In order to unlock this 6 times, we need, each run is going to cost 12 polymer shards and 3 organic shards. So that's 60. So that's, what is that, 60? So that's 72 polymer shards all day. 72 polymer shards all day to do 6 runs. Now we could get it on the first drop, right? So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to farm 12. I'm going to do it. I'm going to farm 12. I'm going to do it, right? Because I have a lot of organic voids. I have a lot of organic voids. It's just the polymers I don't have a lot of. See, here's organic voids. I got almost 100. I'm like, ridiculous amount of everything else. It's just these are, at least in the early game, they're so front heavy with what's required. So we have 4 right now. So we're going to go to Vespers. We're going to go to the, let me speak intelligently towards it. We're going to go to the Void Fragments. so we can access the reactor. That's what we're doing. And there's no consumable to buff the amount of void fragments you get. There's no like character that gives you more fragments, right? It's just you have to do it. If you have chill or fire, you're able to get 4 at a time. So here you need basically a long-range weapon. Using this. Having teammates doing this, it just makes it go so much faster.
Back away.
Why isn't Bunny doing bunny things? See? And there you have it. So that's 1 polymer shard right there. That's how long it takes. Now we rinse and repeat. So let's say we had 4, so that's 5. I want to get enough for 2 runs. So we need 24 all day. So we got to do this a few times. That's 2. And you know what? I kind of want to... No, I want to take the fucking tracking off, man. Yeah.
Take this.
See, if there's an event over there, it takes away my enemies. So Losty, what's up, man? How you enjoying the First Descendant? Anyone else in YouTube chat, Twitch chat? What are your thoughts on the game so far? How you liking the grind? How does this compare to other titles you've played or that you know about? How we feeling about it?
Back away. Let's go. Back away. Get ready. Initiate defense. This. Shield. No.
What's up, Twitch chat, YouTube chat? Question at the moment is how you feeling about TFD?
Shields are down. They need to be recharged.
Good thoughts, bad thoughts? How you feeling about it? You liking the grind? What can be different? What's good? What's bad about it?
No. Out of line.
What's up, Twitch chat, YouTube chat? How you guys doing? We're farming today, baby. Which is going to be a lot of TFD gameplay. Here's Bunny. Yay, Bunny. So now, listen, we're on we're servers on public and no issues, huh?
You're next. No chance.
A lot of people like going there. Oh, it's probably for the toxic enhancement mod.
Down. They need to be recharged. Get ready.
Look, that guy's gamer tag is Ice the Breaker. That's pretty funny.
Take this.
Elite X Gaming, Billy Joe. What up, Billy Joe? The game is fun, right. I've tried Destiny and Warframe, and this is by far the most I've enjoyed these type of games. Wow, that's a huge statement, dude. Everyone else, Everyone else, I'd like the RNG a little higher. Solid 7 out of 10. Okay. So if you're giving right now, just a week after launch, you're giving TFD 7 out of 10. So that means Destiny and Warframe are 6 out of 10s? That's huge, dude. Like, listen, I've been on the Destiny. I've been playing Destiny since year 1. Okay. And with the final shape, man, I'm just glad that finally came out. I'm glad the Light versus Darkness saga came to a conclusion. Destiny has and always will be my BFF. I'll always go back to her, but I need a break from that game. Just like, you know, think about it. It's just like anything, man. 10 years of my life invested in playing, like maining that game. It's just a lot, dude. You know, it's just a lot. And when it comes to Warframe, love Warframe. Started playing that probably a couple of years after I started playing Destiny. Maybe like 6-7 years ago. Well, that's just when I first started, and I played it pretty consistently for like 3 years, and then the rest of the time was kind of like on and off. You know, I'd play like other titles, or I'd just be so consumed with playing Destiny, right? But love Warframe. What happened for me is when I switched to PC, I guess it'll be 2 years this winter. Warframe didn't have cross save yet, right? They had cross play, but they didn't have cross save. They had cross play, but not cross save. So like, I wasn't about to start a new Warframe account after years of fucking grinding that game and lose all of my stuff. There's no way I was gonna do it. So I basically like put it on the shelf. I'm like, well, as soon as they get cross save done, then I'll just link my PS account. I'll just link my Steam account, and I'll be able to take advantage of everything that I played for. And I'll tell you what, man, there is so much content in Warframe. It's ridiculous. Warframe's a great game. I dare say Warframe is I don't want to say it's better, right? I just think for like me and what I'm looking for right now, Warframe scratches that itch more than Destiny does. And as far as like new titles, TFD is scratching the itch more than both of them, which is why we're playing, right? But I love horde modes. I love like wave-based horde modes. I love farming. I have no problem doing the monotonous shit over and over again, because I know, or at least I hope, that when it's all said and done, when you get that drop and then you're able to craft that weapon, and then that weapon is going to be useful in higher end content, if not just overall because it's just a cool and fun thing to use, like that's what makes these type of games, that's what looter shooters are about, right? I think there's so many people out there that have just been, I'd say, placated, right, or pacified by the Bungie philosophy of what a looter shooter is. not traditionally what a looter shooter is, right? And again, this is part of like my personal experience, part of me talking with people that have been gaming twice as long, if not 3 times as long as I have. And then also like full-time creators and streamers that speak towards this conversation every single day, right? But it's like, for a free-to-play game, people shouldn't be ready to like burn Nexon headquarters to the ground. There's definitely adjustments. Like, I agree with you, Billy Joe. The drop rates, like specifically Bob, right? If you haven't had a chance to watch my crystallization catalyst video on YouTube, when using the code analyzers, the most tedious, which is like that, energy activators, okay, are like the 2 things that make you like powerful in the game for both your descendant and your weapons, okay? And the most tedious part of the farm is getting code analyzers. It's not just getting the code analyzers, right? Which is pure RNG from any activity that you do. Or I should say, any story mission activity that you do, okay? But it's finding Bob, which isn't that difficult to do. He has set spawn locations, he teleports between them. Plus you can use your E-Seed to like find them. Like, it's not hard. Once you know where Bob's spawn points are, it's fine, right? But you have to go to the Agna Desert specifically for the crystallization catalyst. And the mini game with Bob, outside of the normal code analyzer, the precision and the ultra precise are damn near, like, they're very fucking difficult to click on. And part of it is just the skill level of clicking on it. And then the second part is just how the mini game works relative to the like connectivity issues and like frame rates with the game being so early in launch and having those type of issues. If code analyzers, if the resource gathered from accessing Bob, if either A, you could get it someplace else, or B, it's like, okay, Nexon, you want us to go to Bob exclusively and get this resource, which is mandatory for crafting the crystallization catalyst, fine, we'll go to Bob. But make Bob easier, or make Bob drop more of that resource as you progress in difficulty in each field, right? So like in Kingston, Bob would drop 1, right? So what do we go? We go Kingston, Steriland, Vespers, Echo, Agna, White Nulch, Hagios Fortress. Is that how it goes, right? So it'd be like 1, 2, here we go. You would get 1, and then 2, and then 4, and then Hagios 6, and then maybe in Fortress you get 8, right? Now I have a shit ton of, now like I'm getting those 8 because if you look, enhancement material, crystallization catalyst, boom, 8. You need 8. So if you do an ultra precise, for example, well, I was actually speaking towards normal, but let's just say you're able to get 8 doing an ultra precise in Fortress, if not Hagios, then boom, you then it's done. You're not complaining about getting any of these other resources, you know? And the crystallization cat blueprint is a pretty decent farm. Like I don't really feel any pain points with that. Yes, who doesn't want drop rates to be better? But like as the game is right now, identifying it as grindy, I think the only thing that really needs to be worked on is the mixed energy residue. I think if they just address that, that'll alleviate the stress and the frustration of a lot of people that farm for the crystal cats, specifically when it comes to interacting with Bob. Billy Joe, you didn't like either? You thought Destiny was confusing, Warframe was meh? Okay. You played Warframe at day one and it became a little repetitive and I left. Okay. Missing those prompts penalize you heavily. Yeah, and that's the thing is, the mini game is unforgiving. However, I've been told that if you use Enzo, if you farm for Enzo, he trivializes Bob. It's almost like a precise and ultra precise is the same difficulty as using a normal code analyzer. Now, I haven't farmed for Enzo and I haven't like seen like Enzo do anything. But I think that's like considering how important crystallization catalysts are for like your power progression. I think I wanted my next character to be a fire character, either like Blair or Lepic, but I think I might just go for Enzo because of that reason. Yeah, if you put like you as far as like your comment with Warframe, like you can't compare Warframe year one, day one to Warframe now. Same thing with Destiny. Like they're completely different games, dude. But I feel you. You know, it's not for everybody. You know, that's why we play different games, man.
Get ready.
To me, I find Destiny super fun. But I've done everything in the game, you know, and I've just gotten to the point where it's like Destiny is a game, like, if you love Destiny, any new content that comes out, you're gonna enjoy it, you know? If more Destiny, you're a Destiny fan, hooray. Same thing with Warframe. Although I think Warframe does a better job of like, I don't know, there seems to be more diversity in play styles with Warframe. I think just the overall kit of your character is more diverse. And there's just more content in Warframe. There's more different play styles. But I enjoy both games immensely. I just need, like, with TFD coming out and now Once Human, plus I've gotten back into playing Genshin Impact as well. Love that game. You know, those are like the titles that I'm going to be focusing on. And I'm like, once we get into August, I'll do my weekly Grandmaster runs in Destiny with my friend Chef. Warframe, I'll be doing Warframe Wednesdays. We'll be playing Warframe every Wednesday. And then I'll be maining TFD and Once Human. And streaming those and putting out content on those titles. And then I have my podcast that I do, 0 Hour Podcast. Make sure you catch it this Friday, 2 p.m. Speaking of Destiny, I'm having a Destiny 2 Funny Man, a fantastic creator, Ken Datu. Definitely go check his YouTube channel out. Where we're going to be talking about his content, his humorous take on all the different personality types in Destiny. Just like really good content, man. If you haven't watched anything by Kenduto, go and do that right now. Super funny guy. So Kenduto's going to be on the 0 Hour Podcast this Friday, 2 p.m. EDT. And then, as always, the final Friday of every month, I'll have my special guest, Great One and Venomous Panther, back, and we'll do our round table with the monthly recap in gaming. Not just what happens in Destiny 2, but other titles, looter shooters. You'll have to give Destiny and Warframe another try. Oh, yeah. I mean, if it's been years since you've played those games... So, okay. When's the last time you played Destiny 2 and when's the last time you played Warframe? If it's been more than like 3-5 years, they're completely different fucking games. If it's been like 10 years, you played each year one, then yeah, you're gonna have a totally different take on that experience for sure. And the thing is, Warframe's free to play, and Destiny is free to play-ish, but a lot of Destiny's premier content or most enjoyable content is locked behind paying for the expansions. Yeah, the thing is, TFD just it's scratching this itch of mine, and I think it's like because it's fresh, because it's new. It's like a new system to learn, which is really fun and interesting, especially from me as a streamer, as a creator. And it's just like, listen, I'm not like the authority on fucking video games. You know what I mean? I have my opinion, and I try to put content out that I feel is not only beneficial for me researching, but just to get the word out to the community. And this game makes me, like, inspires me to, like, dig deeper in that regard, you know? And then it helps me, like, refine the craft of, like, streaming and doing content creation. Like, I feel like the possibilities are endless as I'm playing this game. And that's how I feel right now. Okay, so if it's Warframe the year it was released, completely, like, we're talking like a seedling to a full-blown ancient tree. A beautiful ancient tree. From a seedling to a full-blown, full-blown, grown tree, okay? Go play Warframe. Destiny 2 years ago? Destiny 2 years ago, the game is completely different because you have the addition of Strand, which is the second Darkness subclass, and then you also have the addition for the final shape of Prismatic. But if you're not looking to spend money, then you won't have access to Strand or Prismatic. You will have Stasis, though. So there's that. Definitely go check out Warframe, though. Because Warframe, free to play, everything. Alright, we have to do this fucking 5 more times, man. Jesus. No, you fuckers. See, when that other activity's going on, it steals my enemies. And actually, the two most recent, well, the cool thing about Warframe is last year's Duveri Paradox expansion, like, really like opened up the game. I don't want to I don't really want to spoil it, but this isn't really a spoiler. But it allows you to play more as the operator than the Warframe, right? So it's like a whole new playstyle. And the world of Duveri is like very interesting. Okay. And then on top of it, after the Duveri Paradox, you have the Whisper in the Walls DLC, and you have the Jade Shadows, which I recently caught up on last month. And the story missions with those, and just like the cinematics, it's fantastic, dude. It's fantastic.
You're next. No chance. Shield. Watch out. Back away.
It's funny, like day one, I'm looking at this thing, and it's like, I'm like, all right. I look at the tooltip. It says non-attributable to activate, and I'm like, man, how? And I'm sitting here for like 15 fucking minutes shooting at it, and I think I popped my bubble too, and like the bubble doesn't activate it, and then I used my 2 and 3, and then it started, and I was like, oh, okay, I feel stupid now. And now, like, I don't even bat an eye, like, starting it. It's kind of funny.
Charge. Out of my
3 more times. Let's go. Oh no, unlikely tomb is down. We're not gonna get there in time. Gather my minions. Love me. Love me. Yes. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. I got hugs.
shields are offline.
I got nothing but love for you, baby.
Shields are down. They need to be recharged. You're next.
There's a new item in Lost and Found. That means my shit is full. You're currently grinding for the last piece you need for Blair? Yeah, man. Blair was what I wanted to do next, but I think I'm gonna go for Enzo because of the mini game. Two more. Right? It's 12 each. Two more. All right, one more, and then we get our 2 chances. What's up, Twitch chat? YouTube chat? Twitch chat? How you living out there, baby? I'm working. Can you close the door, please? No. Close the door. Close the door. Open the door. It's right there. There you go. Now you can close it. Thank you. All right. So we should have enough, right? 12, 24. How about the weapons in the game? Have you guys been farming any of the weapons while you're trying to unlock new Descendants?
Stopping their attack.
He just bitch slapped me. All right, survey says this is what we want. Divine Punishment Blueprint. 15% drop rate. Let's go. Fuck. I love you, Viesa. But I got you already, baby. See, now another thing that sucks is like, I wish you could just like defeat the guy and then use it again, but I get it. I get it. They want us to beat him again, so that's fine. We'll beat him again. Reload. Ammo is such a big deal in this game too. I constantly feel like I'm running out of ammo. Okay. All right. Amorphous material pattern 014. Divine Punishment Blueprint research material 15%. Let's go. Fuck. Oh man. All right. So that was my, I think, 6th time. Bro, you've unlocked 5 ultimate weapons already? That's crazy, dude. I don't know how you can unlock them and do the story mission without like target farming. Like your RNG must be like S fucking tier, dude. Like you must have go in there like whatever needs to drop, you're one and done, and then you're crafting it. That hasn't been the case for me. Like this is the only place where the divine blueprint drops. So you're telling me that you got that you picked up 12 polymer shards, you picked up 2 organic shards, you did the strategic outpost, you got the amorphous material, and then you went here, and then first time you did it, it dropped for you. Like that's the type of like RNG that you would need in order to like have like 4 or 5 weapons unlocked already, or you're just been like constantly grinding for them. All right, let's go back and get some more void shards. Hooray. Oh, disconnected from the server? Oh, that's fucking great, man. Good times. All right, well, that's a sign for me to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll BRB, guys. That's funny. And now Stream Elements. I've been having an issue with Stream Elements ever since that's like what I used for my overlays and stuff in conjunction with like OBS. This is the broadcasting software. But I don't know what the workaround is. I tried different things. I've logged in, logged out. Today, everything worked fine. My starting screen and the timer. But now it's like here. It goes black right there. It should have my, logo and be right back on it, but it's not popping up. It's fucking stupid. So let's get reconnected, and then I'll just shut my cam off. No, I don't want to go to the last map I played because you're just going to disconnect me anyway. All right, I'll be right back, guys. right, we are back. All right. So Billy Joe, I just you need to fuse those, man. Make them stronger. I'll show you how to do that if you're not familiar. So you can see here, you just go map, load in here. You'll go to the workbench. And then I believe it's enhance unique ability. So on your screen, you'll see your 2 Thunder Cages and your 2 Sigvor's Proof. So you'll select your main Thunder Cage. And then underneath here, you'll see your copy. You'll select that, and then you'll upgrade it. And you can see right here the unique ability level, right? Which is when defeating an enemy, defeated enemy has a chance to discharge the electric shockwave. So that the power of that increases. Okay. And that's it. That's why you're seeing people right now saying, "Oh, my Thunder Cage is overpowered," because they're farming for multiple Thunder Cages, and on top of increasing its overall power level, they're increasing the enhanced traits for it too. Oh, and you know what? I'm sorry, chat. I'm fucking crazy right now. I'm crazy. I have Viessa unlocked. I should be using her. We need to level her real quick though. So let's go back to Albion. Yeah, I thought you meant you had five or six different different uniques, like different ultimate weapons. Yeah, having two launchers you get through the battle pass. The just by playing the game you get the 2 Thunder Cages, and then the assault rifle, the Albion. Yeah, you get that as you progress too.
Let me tell you how I managed to bring you back from the world.
Oh no, we don't have. Is Viessa done? I don't think Viessa is done yet.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
No, I still have 4 hours on Viessa. I need the Devotion synthetic fiber. And I need the Smithereens Polymer Sanctium. Nice. Yeah, I got a few. Well, obviously I have Thunder Cage and Sigvories. I also have oh, this is the wrong one. I also have Albion and Devotion. So I have 4. And then I'm like so close to getting 3 more. What's up, Twitch chat? I had them all done. If my RNG was better, you know, I've been stuck on getting this damn blueprint. That's one. So chat, I'm gonna do my 12 and then go to the reactor. And if we don't get it, I'll do another 12 and then go to the reactor. So
You're next.
I'm feeling really confident that the next reactor that we pop, we're gonna get it to drop. I might get that I might get that mythical streamer luck. That's what I'm hoping.
Loading. Loading. Let's go.
Wow, look at that, huh? That was pretty far out.
Get ready.
You know what I can do? I haven't set it up. I can do it real quick for you guys. Put some music on for you. And for me too. I'll set that up in a second. I kind of just been tripping out on listening to the sound effects of the different weapons. That's why, but I can have music, even though I can set it so I don't hear it, and only viewers can. I just been kind of wanting to capture like the whole experience here. But I can set that up real quick. What was I using? Give me a second here. You guys want some metal? Or do we want beats? Put some beats on. This is my fucking jam. This is I love this track. If the music's too loud, just let me know. Or if it needs to be louder. Hi, I'm working. Can you close the door, please? Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. You have to leave my office, okay? Can you close the door, please? No. Go lie down, and I'll check on you in a little bit, okay? Thank you. It's Kelly Price. That's your fucking gamer tag, dude? Okay. Whatever, man. If that's the world you live in, then shit. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Woo! This S tier gameplay makes me sneezy, baby.
You're next.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Billy Joe. this track a lot too. Hey, and I said this before, man. If anybody knows a faster way of doing this, I'm all ears, man. You know, I'm all ears. I don't believe there is. I mean, I'm pretty astute in my research, but yeah, having more people does make it. But like this guy just joined, and I know he's trying to help by clearing those ads, but it's not really helping. Like, it's a lot faster if I just solo this. His help on the left side, definitely. But I don't need help. See, he already took off. One and done. Must be nice. Must be nice just to come in here and get a couple shards and then peace out. Where am I at? Oh, we're at 12. How about that? Okay. Oh, I just missed one. That sucks. All right, survey says 50% chance. Let's go! Fuck! Hey man, it's just like in fucking Destiny. It's like in every fucking game that I play, my RNG sucks. Bonnie. Gather around, my minions. What up, chat? Twitch chat, YouTube chat? No, Bunny! Fucking idiot! Stealing my fucking enemies. Jesus. What am I grinding for? I'm grinding for the Divine Punishment Blueprint. Because not only does the Divine Punishment look like a very cool weapon, but the rewards you get for completing the quest to acquire it is that specific mod that I was showing you earlier, where after reloading, you get 3 seconds of unlimited ammo. So in something like the Thunder Cage or a high RPM automatic weapon, you're gonna get significant more DPS out of it. Right here. Right here, I shall show you. Right here. So I've gotten the patterns from doing the outpost. But in order to unlock the pattern, you need to go to the fusion reactor and you need polymer shards. So I don't have an ice or fire character yet where I could go to, like, for example, here, fire, and get 4 polymer guaranteed every run. I'm stuck with my non-attribute Ajax, where I only get 1. But I get 1 of everything. That's the upside. So this event, if a descendant comes over and teases those enemies, they go away. It's just very annoying. Oh, we got the lethal injection mod. What does that do, chat? Oh, lethal infection. Oh, okay. When landing a firearm critical hit on an enemy inflicted with a debuff, skill power modifier +1 for 5 seconds, stacks up to 10 times. So 10% skill modifier when you crit on a debuff target. No, I'm sorry. Can you close the door, please? Thank you. Hi, can you close the door, please? No, no, no. Leave the office and close the door, please. Thank you. What's up, chat? Twitch chat, YouTube chat. If you're lurking back there, say hello. Say what's up. Let me get your thoughts on what's going down. TFD, other games that you're playing. Maybe you're just checking in the channel, see what's up. Get a little sneak peek at the First Descendant. Fun game, man. Very grindy. Not for the, you know, definitely not for the casual player, for sure. Definitely not for the casual player. I mean, you can be a casual player, but and that's not like a knock on anyone that doesn't have a lot of time to game. It's just, it is what it is, right? But as a casual player and approaching a game like the First Descendant, you need to temper your expectations, okay? You're not getting through the story, and you're certainly not getting into any end game anytime soon, right? It's just how the game's designed. But it's free to play, you know. It's a free game. It's got some really cool systems, abilities, gunplay. It is indeed the definition of a looter shooter, right? Like, when you shoot stuff, loot drops, right? Not just resources, but loot drops, right? And then on top of it, you get more powerful loot from the resources that drop, so you can craft things that you want to make your character more powerful. All right, this should be my last one. This is a great track, too. Survey says no, only 7. God. Kind of crazy, kind of tedious, but it's a crazy, tedious world that we live in, chat. Oh, look at that. I forgot. The bullets reflect off the shield. Watch. Oh, this guy doesn't want to shoot. Okay. You don't want to fire at me, dude? Four more. I'll tell you what, the good thing is when I have to do the other reactors that don't require polymer shards, I am gonna be like no worries. And then it's just gonna be grinding for the amorphous material. So I think this is a good tutorial that, if not an affirmation, that when you start the first Descendant, you're gonna want an ice or fire character. Now, don't get me wrong, like as a creator, I guess technically I should have somewhat of a whale mentality and just buy the characters to grind more efficiently to get everything, which is a lot of what like the established creators are doing, right? Which is why like they've already finished a campaign, they've already tripled, quadrupled the level up. This is how you get, you know, 3x damage on your weapon, all that stuff. I'm not that enticed to go that route. It's not that I can't afford it, right? It's like I can speak towards the average player if I go through what the average player experiences. It's kind of like a sacrifice for the amount and timestamp on the content, but I believe overall it'll be better if I'm suffering along with everybody else. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Alright, that should be 9. 3 more. This song has like a Friday Night Lights feel to it. I don't know if you guys ever watched Friday Night Lights. Texas forever. One more. Agreed. You'll appreciate the effort of the grind at the end. Though I spent a total of 3 days playing, I've earned 4 playable characters without spending a dime. Nice, dude. Nice. I did buy Ultimate Bunny, as I told chat in the Sloop Gaming community I would. More for your guys' entertainment than mine. But yeah. But, you know, 3 characters so far, 4 all day. Bunch of weapons. I'd have a lot more if my RNG... I'd have twice as many. If my RNG was better, I'd have at least probably 6 characters now and 8 weapons, at least. And I've also missed, I've missed like 2.5, if not 3 sessions. I've only played like four full days, I guess, 4 full sessions. That should do it there. Yep. Let's go. Also, Twitch chat, I know we got a few people in chat. Well, we got a couple of people viewing, but no one's chat, and that's all good, man. I don't need people to I don't need your life story. Some people just like to watch, have it in the background while you're working, lurking. It's all good, man. But just FYI, for those watching on Twitch, for those watching on YouTube, if you're looking to be part of and help grow a positive gaming community, feel free to join the Sloop Gaming Discord. If you're on Twitch, just type in the Discord command, !Discord. Or if you're on YouTube, just look in the description below the live video. You'll see a link to the Sloop Gaming Discord. It's not just about the First Descendant, and it's really not just about the games that I focus on, which is predominantly, you know, looter shooter, MMO, RPGs. But I have channels for a variety of games, as well as things that are outside of gaming. So I put a lot of work into getting that Discord set up to make it very user-friendly. So, as we say here at the channel, let's level up together, and look forward to seeing some new faces. So do you think the low RNG will weed out a lot of people? Well, I'm not trying to correct you, but it's more of like the drop rates, right? So like RNG is random number generator, and then you have the drop rate. So it's like, I think it's more like everyone being affected by the drop rates or RNG. I know what you're saying, right? Is that going to effectively lower the player base? I think it will. I think it will. But I don't think it's gonna make it like a dead game. I think part of the attraction to this game is the fact that it has like this intense grind attached to it. I think that's gonna be very attractive to a lot of people, especially like hardcore gamers. But you know, next time wants to make money, they want to keep people in. It's one thing to keep people playing by having a very difficult grind. So like, well, I want things to be more convenient, so maybe I'll buy this booster, or maybe I'll just go and buy the Descendant, right? So that's like part of their marketing strategy, part of their business plan. But at the same time, if enough people in the community are kind of like, you know what, it's not that I don't appreciate your business plan or your marketing strategy, I just don't have the time to invest, to grind myself. If enough people have that attitude and you see a significant drop, like whatever the peak is right now, I haven't looked at the Steam numbers, but just looking at the Steam numbers, if the player base drops like 60%, by the second reset of the game, which is next Tuesday, okay, you'll see a dramatic fucking change, okay, a drastic change. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think they will adjust the drop rates, right? Just like, all right, so look at it like this. There's two things they can do. They can either adjust the drop rates, right? So for example, what am I looking at here? Okay, so like Void Explosion, acquisition chance 1.2%, veteran tactics 2%, right? Like, you know, ammo mod 15%. So let's just say they anything that is below 3%, like the really hard ones to acquire. You know, what's if they made like anything that's below 2%, they brought to 5, and anything that's, you know, below 10%, they brought to 10. Like let's say they just rounded everything up. So 1.2 is 5. 2 is, well, 2 would have to be like 8, right? Or maybe like the Transcendents, they brought up to 3. The Ultimates, they brought up to 5. The rares, they brought up to 20. Like, I don't know. That's more of like is that enough right there? Because it's not just them bringing it up. It's also you as the player happen to hit bingo and have your RNG, which is what I was trying to differentiate between the two earlier, and have your RNG kick in, you know? I think that's a step in the right direction. You know, because a lot of people are like, oh, acquisition chance 1.2. Don't you mean 0.12? Like, there's a lot of memes going on like that. But, you know, I'm willing to take a leap of faith and say, okay, Nexon, what you're communicating here in game is accurate. Like, I have no reason as a new TFD player, as someone who's never, I know about Nexon's history, but, you know, I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt that these numbers stick. But it's like, for Void Explosion, acquisition chance 1.2%, that's 1.2%. That's what they're putting it at. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need that to play the game, but that mod could fit a particular build in your playstyle that could make you even stronger. You know what I mean? It's not mandatory. It's just something to grind and achieve. And at some point, people will get turned off by it, but you might just have to switch up your playstyle and say, hey, you know what? I'll do my handful of runs today. If I don't get it, no sweat. I'm just gonna have to do something alternatively to accomplish the same thing. You know, I think if more people have that attitude, they'll be able to survive the doldrums of low drop rates and poor RNG to acquire things with a low drop rate. Or, you know, if they don't affect the drop rates, then they need to institute more ways to acquire things. So even though it's a low drop rate, just by doing basic things, I'm still having access to those, right? So like maybe Void Explosion, by grinding the fragments to open up the reactor, right, and beat the boss, it's 1.2%. But maybe Void Explosion is a 0.9% chance to drop by doing an operation. You know what I mean? Like, they could do things like that. So it'll be interesting to see how the devs respond. I think they'll stick to their guns, no pun intended, at least until Season 1 starts. I don't see them making any drastic changes in the first 2 to 3 weeks of the game, unless the player base, like I said, tanks, goes like 60% below what it is now. I can't even fucking see this guy. Here he is. And actually, speaking of Void Explosion, well, here, let's see. Did I get it? Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby! Fuck! It's crazy, dude. Like, I can't even hit 15%, dude. I can't hit 15 fucking percent. You know, but what am I gonna do? I'm gonna quit the fucking game? I'm enjoying, I mean, as crazy as it sounds, I'm enjoying playing. I'm enjoying striving for it, because I'm gonna put some clips up on the Sloop Gaming TikTok. I got 2 clips. I'll probably put them out later today. And it's just me just being fucking elated at like getting the drop, man, you know? And it's like, that's something, like that type of like yes moment, and not just like doing a specific endgame activity, but in the day-to-day activities of playing and grinding the game, like that excitement from experiencing a drop, way fucking removed from that playing Destiny. I haven't felt like that in years, okay? I get that feeling in Warframe, right? I get that feeling in Warframe because Warframe is more of a traditional looter shooter. Well, is it? Not so much. I wouldn't say Warframe is a traditional looter shooter because like they're not like necessarily dropping weapons as you defeat them. It's more like the weapons you get, you earn the parts and you craft them, right? Whereas here, you know, the weapons are dropping. Fuck. Oh man. All right, back to it. And of course, I fucking miss. Oh, turtle, get out of here, dude. So you can see it's like it doesn't take long in my predicament to get the shard. It's just, I don't know, it'd be nice to get 2 shards, right? It'd be nice to get 2 shards and cut this part of the grind in half. But it is what it is, man. You know, it is what it is. You either exit or respect it. I need to make myself a protein shake though. I can feel my energy draining. We're just over the 4-hour mark. So we'll be cutting the stream at 5. I'm not doing, although I've been, I know I said like last month or even the month before that going into June and July, I was really going to stick to just like 5-hour streams or 6-hour streams, but there's just a lot, you know. I love hitting the go live button. I love when people hop in. You know, Billy Joe, you definitely made my session a lot more enjoyable by participating in chat. Gives me someone, you know, I know I got a warm body out there, but I'm talking to. Again, there's nothing wrong with lurking, but it's a lot more enjoyable experience on my side if I'm able to communicate with people, which is why I stream live. You know, there's another lethal infection, so that's dropping pretty consistently. Yeah, but I don't get the, yeah, but I don't get the rewards for it. Right? Additional reward for matching skill attributes. So unless you have a matching skill attribute, you don't get those rewards. I would get any of the top rewards, right? Like if I was grinding for Venom Injector, which is a very good mod, by the way, right? Then you could start it, and then I'd have a chance to get the drop. But the additional rewards, I don't benefit because I don't have the same alignment that you do. Yeah. See, that's why I was saying earlier, it's better to start with a chill or fire character, because the weapons that you need, that like this mission in particular, right? For this fucking quest, even for the Albion, this is another good try. Even for like the cavalry gun, it requires you going to the reactor and using polymer shards, which are obtained a lot quicker than, you know, with a fire or chill character like Lepic, Blair, or Viessa, than doing what I'm doing, you know. The flip side is that once Viessa's done, right, and I get my fire character as well, I've already acquired enough of all the other shards where in the late game I'm gonna have a huge start. It's just like right now I kind of shot myself in the foot. It is what it is, man. But if you want to shoot me a friend request, Billy Joe, feel free. I am Sloop Gaming number 3066. Sloop Gaming number 3066. I'll even put it in chat. Well, And the funny part is, once I'm done with this, I still have to get the last fucking piece. You know? I still have one more piece to get after this, which has a lot, which is an easier path to farm with a higher drop rate. So I'm not sweating that. But it's tedious, man. It is what it is. I love the sound effects of the Solus. See, what this Ajax doesn't realize, it actually takes more time to run up and use your abilities. Oh no! Damn it! My ears are itching. No, I don't have dirty ears. Two more. Two beautiful more runs. One more, let's go. All right. Let's go, baby. Come on, let this be the one. Let this be the one. Yeah, fingers crossed for sure, man. With his fucking explosions, I can't see past the shield. Alright. Let's go, baby. Please. Please, RNGesus. Praise. Praise, please. What it is. Sad face. I'll tell you what, I've become an expert at this fucking activity. Christ, 6 more. Ugh. This is relentless, man. Chat, I'm getting to that point where I'm like, I'm fucking brain dead, man. You know? You like the music? Yeah, the music's fucking great, dude. I put this set list together. right, this might be the last one. Oh shit, we got plenty there. We did 3 too many, but hey, you know, maybe having the extra 3 poly shards is a way to increase your RNG. Maybe that's like a secret trick in the game. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling positive. I feel like we're ready to, you know, let out a glory yell, a glory roar. I feel like we're poised for victory here. I'm feeling really good. I'm super positive. You know, all we got to do is just operate the fusion reactor, right? Pretty straightforward. We'll pop our shield. Right, doing damage. All right, we'll pop our bubble. Pop the balloons. All right. Get into deeps. Continue with the DPS. All right, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Using the reconstructed device, 50% drop rate. The last Amorphous 14 we got. Let's go! Fuck you! Oh, VS, I love you, mommy, but I already got you. Shit. Well, the good news is that we're already three polymers deep. All right, so that's on a cooldown. Let's go back and do this. Oh, fuck. think this track right here, like, sums up this farm. No! Don't go that way! Don't go that way! No, 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 no! You fucking mission ad stealers. No! Bro, what? How difficult is that fucking mission where you have to swing all the way over? Oh, this is a hot track. I'll turn this shit up. Chat. The grind is real. Gotta stay positive though, man. And when your RNG just is like dreadful like mine is, you know, it just makes a longer session, dude. You know, but what can I do? I can't. I mean, I'm playing the game as efficiently as possible here. The only thing that's preventing my efficiency and actually like procuring the item I need to complete the crafting is that this particular step in the farming process, I'm not being efficient because I don't have a chill or fire character to take advantage of the additional polymer shard drops from completing the void fragment activity. So I'm a loser because I don't have to force sightedness to like stare at the map and do all the rewards. I actually picked a character that I rarely played in the betas and wanted to be tankier. What I didn't imagine, the one thing I underestimated in the game, which is like partly the beta's fault because, you know, we were only able to go so far, which is normal for most betas, but it's like the end game, well, I can't say the end game, the late stages of the main story quest, I'm not gonna say power locked, but if you're not up to snuff, if you're not strong enough to beat the void intercept battles, then you don't progress in the mission. So like the game steers you in a direction of like of farming, right? And getting certain weapons and what have you, like it doesn't matter what character you have to farm. Like obviously Bunny, you know, because you want to get the crystal cats and she's easy to, you know, she's easy, quick, strong, overpowered in many cases. But in doing the additional side quests like Divine Punishment or anything that you needed the polymer shards for, like you need a fire or chill character, man. It's just like literally, even if my RNG with the actual drop of using the amorphous code is horrible, I mean, it would be 3:30 in the afternoon my time as opposed to 5:30, you know? In the number of chances that it's taken me. What are you gonna do though, man? I'm hungry, I'll tell you that. I'm gonna do this last run. This is my last run, and then I'm cutting the stream. Because remember, as soon I'll get my 12, but I still have to get another code. I don't have any codes left. I just want to get this fucking voice shards out of the way. Ugh. Sorry for the yawns, chat. It's just, you know, that's where I'm at, man. What's up, Twitch chat? How you doing? wait. Oh, okay. See, the thing is, it's like it takes longer to run around using your abilities than just standing in one place using your fucking gun. Which I don't think, like, it's probably in their eyes more fun, but if you're like target farming something, you just want to fucking get it over with, you know what I mean? If you can have fun while you're just trying to get it over with, then that's great, but I'm not even gonna bother to tell them to not shoot. They should have the common sense to see what I'm doing and not disrupt the process. Oh, so you're not gonna shoot those fucking ads, you moron. Yeah, Viesa, why don't you shoot at it? That's gonna make it activate. Yo, these fucking people, they're just cherry picking off of me. Here we go, 13. Here you go. Later. Catch you later. Fucking cherry pickers! Alright, let's put my fucking thunder cage back on. Oh my lord. Oh, and they just fucking finished it. Look at that shit. Oh, where am I going? I'm going the wrong fucking way. I am going the right way. Oh, I'm usually on Bunny for this part, but that's fine. Get out of my way, you... Nope. Unbelievable. Actually, quite believable, because that's just how it is, you know? Although, I'm not going to complain with the number of times that I have run this today. I've gotten it to drop almost every time. Although this part is a lot easier with Bunny, but... mental focus. I definitely need some of that. I definitely need some mental focus to get through this fucking farm. So you can see, like, this isn't bad at all. You know what I mean? Loading back into an area, into a zone inside the field does have a chance for it to reset. But for the most part, you know, you do the strategic outpost that you're specifically target farming. 5-minute cooldown. You go to the next zone, you do that strategic outpost just because as a time killer. And then when you teleport back to the target farm zone, it's either completely reset or it's less than a minute. You know, it doesn't take that long at all. So it's a very consistent loop. So I can't really see people complaining about that. And if we weren't having the issues with the things being on private or the connectivity issues, maybe that's changed. I just don't feel like getting disconnected right now. Who knows, man? You know, guaranteed instant start. Unless I missed it, I don't believe we got it. We need a 14. We need 15s. God, am my aim that bad? Say 22 seconds. Now, the one thing you got to be mindful of, if not paranoid, is if you open up the map after teleporting and you see a white dot, like general apathy right there, be prepared to get there ASAP, because you don't know what type of, if they're running like the OP bunny build, you know, a couple hops, it's done and you just missed out. Man. It's a tough world we live in, chat. It's a tough world, and what you're seeing, it's a combination of like the drop rate for this isn't that low, right? It's 20%, and then you have a chance for an additional drop that's anywhere from 5 to 20%, right? There, 20% for amorphous material pattern 14. And then additional reward for successful infiltration. Anywhere from 5 to 20%, you can get a second one. Like, that's pretty good, man. You know? That's not some, where the fuck am I going? You know, that's not some toothless grind, dude. Rinse and repeat, baby. Oh. Two minutes. So, I mean, we could, you know, we could play this game. Try and reset the reset. I don't know why I put this track in it. I think it made me think of like Lord of the Rings or something. It kind of has that adventure music feel to it. Oh look, it's even fucking worse. 440. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's crazy. Yeah. There's a pattern, but not the pattern I'm looking for. I need 14, not 15. It's still something nice to have in our back pocket. I think we need the 15s for Isimo. This is more like it. Unbelievable. Should we try the private setting again? I mean, honestly, you know, really? Honestly, I've done this farm loop so many times. I don't mind a little sympathy from before, yeah. Chat, I've done this loop so many times. I think I could close my eyes and fucking do it blindfolded, or do it blindfolded now. this time. Chat, if it doesn't drop this time, I'm going to try the private server or the private settings. Fucked up, man. Fucked up, chat. %20 drop rate, and then an additional 5 to 20% for another one to drop. So basically, 25% drop rate for one to drop. You know, meanwhile, this fucking guy, look at, there's another pattern. This guy drops patterns all fucking day, dude. This guy drops patterns all day. You know, Moonlight Lake. They love me at Moonlight Lake, but Lost Supply Depot, go fuck yourself. That's basically where I'm at right now. Lost Supply Depot, they say go fuck yourself, Sloop. Moonlight Lake, they love me. Lost Supply Depot, you know, GTFO. G to the T to the F to the O. Now look, fucking 3 minutes. I'm just fucking waiting, dude. But you know what? Fuck this shit. Let's do this. Let's see if this works. Here's journal. Killed enemies with firearms. Yeah, cool. Sniper. enemies with skills. I'm surprised I didn't get that before this. Huh. I bet you people are just wiping just to get this. Yeah, we're gonna go back to Albion. Maybe reset the whole field. We're gonna go back to the map. We're gonna go private. And we're going right back. No, we're gonna get booted? Here, let's do this too. We cut the music. This.
You're next.
Look at that. So we so we get the drop, right? We get the drop as I'm trying to record to see what everyone's trying to talk about, putting it on private and going in. But the thing is, if you put it on private, you get disconnected. And I don't know if that's like the devs are doing that intentionally because they don't want people specifically finding a loophole, right? Finding a cheese to consistently do something over and over again, but there's connectivity issues, man. So I'm not doing that anymore. But we did get the pattern. Yo, what's on Twitch chat? Who is this? Savage Gemini. You just saw me in game and looked me up. Oh, cool, dude. How you living, man? What's going on? How's your session going? Me, I'd love to get back into the fucking game. I'll tell you that. how's your session been, Savage? What are your thoughts on TFD? Is this your first day playing? Did you play last week? What's up, man? Feel free to send me a friend request in game. I think I'm 3066. Let me double check. Social. Oh, here's Billy Joe. So let's accept him. Yeah, Sloop Gaming 3066. So I basically spent the entire stream, I'm just over the 6-hour mark, trying to target farm for right here, man. Okay, so the Divine Punishment Blueprint, which is accessible through the kiosk after you complete the Void Fusion Reactor in Vesper's Lost Supply Depot, which you need the Amorphous Material Pattern 14, which is only obtainable here at this specific strategic outpost, which has a 20% drop rate, and that's fine. You also get the additional 5 to 20% for a second pattern to drop, although I've never had that happen yet. Okay, so that's not bad. But the kick in the ass is that in order to unlock the Void Fusion Reactor, you need 12 polymer void shards and 3 organic void shards. Now, the organic void shards only happen to have 3. No problem, man. We get those, right? The polymer is a big issue, though, because if you don't have a chill or fire character, which I don't, because I chose Ajax when I started, and my Viessa is like probably an hour away from being completed. You cannot get if you don't have so let me digress here. So here is a void fragment. So if you have a fire character, when you complete it, you get 4 polymer shards, right? But if you're an Ajax with a non-attribute skill, keep the cursor straight here, you only get 1 polymer shard. You do get 1 of all of them, which is the other elements can't do that. But when you're in the early stages of the campaign, especially with the quests that are attached to the campaign, like this ultimate weapon, you need polymer shards. So it fucking takes forever to get the polymer shards. That's what I'm trying to say, man. That's what I'm trying to say. So hey, Savage, if there's a little bit of sympathy for you for what I have going through today, 6 hours, and I've been farming my ass off, man. I've been getting the void shards, I've been getting my polymer shards. I already had 6 amorphous 14s ready to go before we started today, and I went through dozens of polymer void shard runs to use all 6 of my amorphous 14 patterns. And guess what? I still haven't gotten the Divine Punishment Blueprint to drop. Which, hey, it is what it is, man. It's a grindy game. It's a 15% drop rate. And it's my RNG, and I just haven't hit. So, I did 1 more collection. I got 1 more pattern. I did 12 more runs to get 12 more polymers to pop this Void Fusion Reactor. So we are going to go into it right fucking now. This is the time. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. It's not that I want it, right? It's not that I want it. I fucking deserve it, man. I deserve it. At this point, 6-hour fucking session for 1 fucking piece. I deserve it, man. I deserve it. and the funny thing is that he fucking left. Jesus Christ, dude. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with dropping the fucking follow there, Savage. You see me in game, you know, why not? It's a fucking free click, dude. You know? It's a free fucking click, man. So it's like you come in chat to say, hey, I saw you in game and I looked you up. Okay, you looked me up and I'm not pretty enough for you? Is that what it comes down to? I'm not fucking pretty enough for you, bro? All right. Can't please everybody. You could have just fucking whispered me in the game. Am I even going the right fucking way here? I am. I'm taking the fucking ass way though. All right, here we go. Come on, baby. I deserve this. I deserve it. Oh, you just bitch slap me. All right. Come on. Come on. 15%. Well, there you have it. if I was target farming for Smithereens Nano 2 Blueprint or the Viesa Spiral Catalyst, I'm a fucking genius, right? But no, that's not what I was going for today. But apparently that's what the game wants to give me. You know, so here, TFD in a nutshell, man. You know, 6-hour session today. 6 hours and 12 minutes to be exact. And yeah, no dice. So it is what it is. I had my fun. And I'll be back at it, but I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. Taking a break, and gonna prep some dinner. I gotta run an errand. And then I'm gonna come back, and then I think my next video is gonna be focused on leveling, and like the most efficient way to level your character. I have a couple ideas. I don't think it's necessarily like rocket science in this game, but considering, you know, my first full feature video on the game was, you know, crystallization catalyst and the significance of them. Once you use those, you're going to be resetting your character rank. So you're going to want to get yourself into a situation where how can I level back up and do it and put another catalyst in? Or how can I use my weapon and do the same thing? So I think that's going to be my next video. I have some ideas. I just need to put the footage together. And I don't think it'll be a very long video, but I think it'll be a good follow-up to the crystallization catalyst. And I already have a bunch of shorts that I'm going to be throwing out, just some fun stuff. So that's it for me. Definitely Saturday, Once Human, we're going to be doing our official run there, and we'll get on the Once Human bus. I wanted to do it this week, but I'm one fucking person, man. I don't have an army of editors. You know, I haven't been doing this for, you know, 5, 8, 10 years plus. So it's like, you know, I'm one man, dude. You know what I mean? I'm one person, but I'm trying my best. And once again, I just want to say thank you very much to all the love and the receptiveness of my first major, like, the first Descendant video on the Sloop Gaming YouTube channel. I really appreciate the comments, the likes, and the support there, all the additional subs. So again, it's motivation, it's inspiration, it's information, it's entertainment, it's all the stuff that, you know, I'm trying to accomplish here at the channel and as a creator, and I just can't thank you enough for totally digging and vibing. If I'm not streaming or doing content and you guys, you know, want to help me build a positive gaming community through my Discord, feel free to join that. It's not just about the First Descendants, about other looter shooter MMO RPGs, other stuff, IRL. Again, I'm here to meet people. I'm here to engage. I'm not just here to play video games, man. That's not what I'm about. Playing video games is like the catalyst for other things. But it all centers around it. With that being said, we also have the 0 Hour podcast coming up this Friday with my special guest, Ken Duto. I'm actually going to put like a little promo thing together today. I'll put that out on my socials. That's going to be at 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time this Friday, July 12th. 0 Hour podcast with my very special first-time guest here, Ken Duto, who, if you don't know, if you're not familiar, is a Destiny player, also a YouTube content creator that puts really funny, hysterical YouTube videos focus on the Destiny 2 community. It's really good stuff. And we'll get to learn more about Ken Duto on Friday. So looking forward to that. So tomorrow, I'm going to get my next TFD video drop out on leveling characters and weapons. Check out the YouTube shorts and the TikTok. I got a bunch of shorts coming up. I also have Ken Duto coming on the 0 Hour podcast this Friday. And then Saturday, we'll start our journey in Once Human. Very much looking forward to that. So thank you for all the love. Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. And like, I got to send a super big shout out to Billy Joe, who's basically riding shotgun with me on the YouTube chat the whole stream, man. Thank you so much. Shape stabilizers to boost it to 30. Well, wait a second. I don't think it brings it up to 30. I don't think it goes up to 30. Let me see. Hold on. I have to go to amorphous pattern. %. Yeah, it's yeah. I was like, well, wait a second. Did they just buff the drop rates? Did they just buff the buff that you get from shape stabilizers? The only advantage that it gives you, right? The only advantage it gives you is 5%. In some cases, it's 6%. Yeah, because if you because I mentioned this specifically at the end of my crystallization catalyst video on the Sloop Gaming YouTube channel. Okay, I said you could also use these stabilizers. I don't put too much stock. I mean, 5% is 5%. Like any additional percentage is good, right? But it's only 5%. It's only 5%. Although it can go up to 6% for these ultimate patterns. So you can see here, ultimate Ajax enhanced cells blueprint. If you apply the shape stabilizer, it goes from 10 to 16. So that's an instance where it goes up 6%, not 5. I mean, we're kind of splitting hairs here, but yeah, it's only 50%. You saying 30%? You almost gave me a heart attack, man. Because I'm like, wait a second. If I miss that, I'm just gonna like, you know, I'm gonna retire the fucking channel, dude. Oh shit. But anyway, Billy Joe, thank you so much for your candor. Appreciate it. And everyone else, Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's say we can get a good panda goodbye. There we go. GG's panda. And I am out of here. Peace out, guys. See you mañana, 11 o'clock.